Oh, whoops. Forgot to turn on the fucking music. I hate how fucking Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts, their music is fucking copyrighted. Well, not all of it, but a couple of their tracks are licensed, so they're considered copyrighted. So can't use certain tracks from Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. So I have to go in and fucking. It's a good thing I have fucking games with purchasable soundtracks. That come with their fucking premium editions. Anyway, as you can read by the title, we're going to be doing the Battleship only challenge, where we're going to be only constructing battleships. And I know for some of you, it might it might be like, why are we going battleships? What challenge is that? Well, the reason why we're starting with battleships, and we're going to work our way down through the list of warships. So next up would be battle cruisers, then heavy cruisers, then light cruisers, then destroyers, and then finally torpedo boats. Basically, we're starting with battleships because if I do it with destroyers, then there isn't a point to doing battleships. No offense, but it's like with my fucking Star Trek Online run where people were like, why don't you play the Romulan campaign or the Klingon campaign after you do for their tier 1 ships? Because their tier 1 ships have a cloaking device. That is the only difference between them and a Federation tier 1 ship. And basically, what that allows you to do is have an advantage over a Federation one. And since I went with the Federation first, there wasn't a point. At least in my opinion. If you want to go do your own like tier 1 ship challenge and want to go with the fucking Romulans or whatever, like, you know, you go all for it. I'm not going to stop you. But for me personally, I feel like if you do a challenge where you do the harder thing first, there isn't much point to going back and doing the easier thing. So that's why we're here doing the Battleship only challenge, to do the easier shit. It'll get harder as it goes along because we'll have to start figuring out how to fight off submarines, which I already do know how to do with battleships. You can make battleships be able to combat submarines. It requires giving them torpedo launchers and sonar and shit, but they can fight off submarines. Battleships aren't defenseless against submarines. They're not ideal against submarines, but they can fight at least early submarines. And as long as you keep up to date with your anti-submarine tactics and shit, you can basically prevent your battleships from being sunk. They'll probably still suffer damage, but you can prevent them from being sunk by submarines. But anyway, that's why we're back here in Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts after the aggravating end to our 1895 campaign. Which I hated that campaign. It was fine at first, you know, until after the 1920s. Once you get past the 1920s, oh boy, do people's technology and hulls just completely surpass your own. Like, good luck being able to defend yourself in the fucking, in the fucking, with fucking 1895 hulls against fucking, 1830s hulls. Yeah, there we go. Fucking brain had a fucking stroke there for a moment. We'll get going here in a moment. Just doing some last minute posts just to make sure that I post everywhere that I am on, that I am live. Anyway, we're going to do the Chinese Empire. Well, I view France as probably the better option to go with. They have a lot cooler hulls. I'm saving the French ships for the pirate campaign, because for my pirate only challenge, I want the starting ships I have to basically be majority just broadside vessels, and France has a lot of broadside hulls. So I'm saving them for that. Which is why we're playing China today. Because China has a lot of interesting starting battleship hulls. So this should be at least a bit of fun. Anyway, we're starting off in China. So I think for this campaign, since we're China, our main goal is mostly just going to be secure India, secure Indochina, secure the Philippines, and secure Japan, along with securing this bit of Siberia from Russia. That's gonna. Oh yeah, and Australia. We're gonna take Australia too. Basically, we're gonna become kings of the Pacific. We're probably not gonna do much other than that. We might take Alaska from the Americans, but yeah, I think that's as far as we'll go in that direction. I mostly just want to remain over here because we already have a lot of shit to police anyway. Ship design, new design. If I remember correctly, we have 4 different hulls, but unfortunately we can't use half of these because our shipyard is too small, actually. Anyway, we're gonna max out transport capacity. We're not gonna do too much on the tech budget yet. We're gonna work to get as much crew as we can. We're gonna focus on hull strengthening and hull construction, along with rangefinders. A lot of this other stuff is good, but this is where I'm gonna be wanting to go because our battleships are gonna already be struggling as is. Especially since we can only build one type of battleship at the moment. And it's gonna be extremely small. Like, we can barely get it up in tonnage. There. We'll run it at a brisk 20 knots. It does not need to have too much range. It feels weird having basically no technology. Compound armor, definitely. We're going to need to get this thing up to 10 inches of armor. 9.1, that's good enough. For main deck needs to be 6. We're going to go with 3 on the foredeck and 3 on the aft deck. Conning tower, we're going to get up to 8. Superstructure, we're going to get up to 5. The inner belt armor will be 1 inch. None of this isn't going to fit on this smaller boat, and that's not going to fit on the smaller boat, so, that'll fit. That's not going to fit. That's also not going to fit. That'll fit. Secondary tower, rear tower. Alright, so we can fit something in here. But more than likely, I'm gonna fucking shove one of these in here. If I can. Try to get some extra engine efficiency out of it. To be fair, this ship doesn't need to be effective, it just needs to exist. 10-inch there, 10-inch there. We'll go with 5-inch guns on top. What other calibers of guns can fit around here? I should be able to actually just fit the 5-inchers in there. Let's see. We'll keep it at 8.5. Bump those up to 5 inches. Can't increase the length on the guns. Oh, those are not great locations for a torpedo launcher. Alright, increase to ammunition, just so that way then we have a shit ton of it. Standard ratio on the... Okay, never mind. We're going to go with increased HE. Enhanced reload. Barbette 1. Okay. Starting to run into issues. Alright, what if we bump it back down to 18 knots? Yep, that got us back quite a bit. Where can I put casemates? There's actually a few decent... At least on the front, there's a few decent spots, but there's already quite a bit of weight on the front. What about the 4-inchers? Can they fit anywhere else? Nope. Same as the 5-inchers. The 3-inchers, on the other hand, can fit in the back here, but it isn't going to do much. Alright. Hello, Falcon. How are you? Congratulations. You get to be the, fucking, first class of vessel. You were here first, so you get to have the first and only battleship we have available named after you. How many of these can I build? because we're going to build a lot. All right, we're going to build 16 of them to start with because that's all we have available. Basically, just have 16 battleships to start with. In terms of politics, I don't think Germany has any holdings over... Oh, wait, no, never mind. They actually have some holdings over here, so no making friends with Germany. I guess Italy's the only one we're going to really have as a friend here. Well, the United States also isn't over here yet. Yet being the key word. But I think we're going to try to make friends with the Italians. Just to have a weird, out-of-the-way ally. Oh, did I not actually order up the production of those ships? Oh yeah, I accidentally canceled it. I clicked the cancel button by mistake. Whoops. Alright, 16. Build them all. Where is our biggest port? What is our biggest port? Let's see. Port Arthur is pretty big. Haichao is a pretty big port. Shanghai is a pretty big port. Tianjin is a pretty big port. Hangzhou is a pretty good big port. And those are our biggest ports. So we'll go with Haichao as our first port, and we'll figure out with distributing them. And now the game actually begins, because now our ships actually exist. There isn't much we're going to be doing with them, because right now we're trying to not crash the economy. We're going to cut back on the crew training budget, because we definitely need to get our transport capacity up. That is the thing that needs to go up first. Yeah, I don't know who we'll go to war with first, but it'll probably be Spain, because they have a lot of territory here that would be easy to take early on. And then probably the Russians, because of their land border with us. It'd be best if I push them back a bit, so that way then they're not so close to my borders. Portugal is signed a special military alliance. Portugal would like to order a Falcon-class battleship. Sure thing, Portugal. First new ship constructed, and it's immediately off to Portugal. Yeah. Currently, just got to get this fucking shipyard upgraded. At what point can we design another ship? Let's see. Your minimum tonnage is 9,770. Your minimum tonnage is 9,850. 9,750. 9,600. So you'll be the first one that we can get next. This is going to be annoying. We're going to want to start building a couple more of these, because we're going to want more ships to be... Oh, I've overflowed that port. Whoops. That would be some of the reason why we are spending a lot of money. Where am I sending these guys to? Hangzhou? Alright, I'll send a couple of these guys down to Hangzhou. That will at least cut back on some of our expenses. Because when a port's being drastically overburdened, it's really expensive to keep your ships there. I'm gonna go with naval budget. I need to get shit rolling, and I need more money. What are we at the current moment? 20% done on the shipyard. Yeah, one of the other problems is that our shipyard is kind of shit. Why do you want me to go all the way over to Austria-Hungary? I need money. All right. What we're going to do right now is we're going to try and seize Korea. Because it'll at least give me a little bit more shit to work with. As long as they haven't aligned with anyone yet, I should be able to gobble up Korea pretty quickly. Yeah, they haven't aligned with anyone yet. As long as they remain unaligned with anyone, I should be able to put pressure on Korea into getting the government to actually want to take control of it. At least I would assume so, but even with 7 warships, we're still a little short. Yeah, the early days of any campaign like this is literally just sitting around waiting for shit to happen. Let's see. I might honestly divert the rangefinder research. Yeah, I'm gonna divert hull strengthening to naval communications because I need to be able to increase the amount of crew I can have in a fleet. Because battleships are gonna have a lot of crew. That's gonna be an annoying thing to have to deal with. I guess I can send these two into the LSC. Maybe they'll help boost our naval control here enough to where the government will feel comfortable with launching an assault. Guys, seriously, like, everybody else is, like, taking land. We really need to take this. Korea isn't allied with anyone. Let's continue to work on improving our relations with the Italians. Uh, 4 months until those 4 ships are done. I swear, this game never makes any sense on how it wants you to do certain things. We're already at 172% of our transport capacity, which is nice. Basic crew medical treatment. Oh, that's good to have. Is it because I have no control in the East Asia Sea? I guess I'll send some boats down there to secure that. Maybe that'll allow us to actually fucking take this. No. Alright, we'll move you guys to the Sea of Japan. Put us on patrol in all 3 of the oceans that the Korean Empires, and they signed a fucking pact with the Austro-Hungarians. Fuck. Alright, you guys go down there and rendezvous with those guys. You guys return to port. You guys also go back to port. That's annoying. I was hoping to grab that, but... Alright, Austria-Hungary was another country that we wouldn't really had to have gone to war with, but now they've gone in a fucking... allied with the damn fucking Koreans, so now I'm gonna have to actually beat the shit out of them. Anyway, we're up to 20 active battleships, which is quite a bit. Not much. That's quite a bit. Let's start spending a bit more on crew training because we do have a bit of money now. Are the boys all grouped up together now? I guess Germany would probably be the more ideal target, considering they have a foothold on our continent. Well, on our home turf, along with the French. But at the same time, I feel they're going to be bigger problems to deal with. The Spanish are usually pretty easy to deal with. Hello, Bella. How are you? Yeah, the Spanish are usually pretty easy to deal with majority of the time, especially starting out. I need more. Oh shit! I have not been looking at my unrest. All right, I'm gonna have to take the next thing that decreases unrest because it's getting a little high. I have not been looking at it. That is on me. I should have been looking at that. It's up to 32. That is probably not good. I think it only really kicks in when you hit fucking 50. When it's below 50, it's mostly just financial problems. Where can I send you guys to base at? Are there no good bases down in the south? I guess all the good bases are more in the north. Makes some sense. You guys can go hang out in Shanghai. That'll save us some money and keep you guys prepped for when an actual war starts. Alright, we can build the rest of the battleships now. Alright. Oh, we have access to quite a few different battleships now after that little upgrade. Max this out. How big can we make this boat? Okay, we can make it pretty big. 18 knots like the other one because we're not gonna be speedy boys. Compound, Citadel 1. Yeah, not much, honestly. 10 inches of belt armor, 5 forward, 5 aft, 4 inches of deck, 2 inches of forward, 2 inches of aft, 8 inches of conning tower, 6 inches of superstructure, 1 inch of inner armor. Put some 5-inch guns there. We have gun cotton now, which is nice. Alright, for the main guns on this one, we're going to go with a 10-inch. And the ship's overweight. And that didn't cut back on it by much. What if I swap these for single barrel turrets? Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to swap these for single. If they were smaller, they could fit. I'm just gonna put the 5 inches there, though. One more 5-inch there. One more 5-inch there. That provides the ship with a little extra defense. Not the greatest, but it's a decent little start. I am well. And this will be the Bella class, since Bella, you are the second one to show up in the stream, so therefore you can have a battleship named after you. The Bella class. We will put 2 of them into production. You guys can go to... Challange. Challange should be a decent port. We don't have much technology to decrease the weight of our ships, so we're going to be maxing all these things out. $18 knots. Compound Citadel 1. 10 inches of armor. 5 fore, 5 aft. 4 inches of deck. 8 inches of conning. 6 inches of superstructure. And 1 inch of inner deck armor. This is a pretty big boat. Installing funnels. I think we'll make this one a 9-inch carrier. Since we can fit there some 9 inches up there. And now we're overweight. Yeah, definitely overweight now. That's not going to help by much. Could cut the belt down to 9 inches. That's not going to help by much. I guess we can... I guess for the time being, what we could do, cut these off. Go back to 10 inches of belt. install some 5-inch guns, which for some reason don't want to go in this slot here. Why do you want to go in this slot, but not this slot? Where this slot? You are just... Alright, will the 4-inchers go in those slots? The 4-inchers will go in those slots. Alright, I guess 4-inch guns are what we go in with for the secondary armament on this vessel. And I guess we'll just leave those empty until we can get a gun that'll actually fit there. How bad would it be if I put 6-inchers there in those spots? Yeah, they're too big. We haven't used up all the space, but I do need to put some range back into the boat. So, yeah, this is probably about as good as it's gonna be in terms of not being a good ship. This is as big as this hull gets. This one shall be called the Sniffums class. I don't need to keep exiting the fucking thing every time I build a new ship. Alright, so we've gotten through the experimental turret ship. Now we're in the experimental ironclad. Which is, yeah, definitely pushing that experimental. How wide? Wide, boy. $18 knots. Compound plating. Citadel 1. $10. That's already 5. 5. 4. 2. 2. 8. And 6. And 1 inch of inner deck. Enhanced small tower. That looks like it's gonna not work out too well for us. This does not look like an optimal set of towers for such a vessel. It's got a lot of room, though, for funnels. I'll give it that. It's got a lot of room for that shit. We're gonna go with the 11-inch gun, because that is apparently the... Okay, what about the 10-inch gun? Okay, the 9-inch gun. Alright, so none of these guns fit unless I put them like that. And then there's also this other barbette here. Does the 11 fit if I put it in that way? I don't like the space on that. We're gonna go with the 9-inch. Because it at least looks like it'll fit. Oh, and I can actually put the 9-inch on the front barbette as well. Oh, can I mount these on the side? No. There's technically room for it. Technically, there's room for it. Not much. Let's see. Let's go with a 6-inch secondary battery. And never mind. We'll go with the 5-inch secondary battery. A single 5-inch on this rear position. I guess I'll have another one on this one as a little hat. Can we fit torpedoes on this one? Where can we put torpedoes on this? Ooh, we can put torpedoes on this one. And quite the broadside of torpedoes as well. She's very front heavy. Upgrade to 16-inch torpedoes just to give that little extra range. And this will be the Blue Raptor class. We already used that hull for the Falcon class, but I'm probably going to reuse that hull because the Falcon class is not best optimizing that hull. So I might make another ship along that using that hull, but I also might not. All right, we're on to Experimental Ironclad 2. Let's increase the beam a bit, but I want to more go into drought this time on this ship. Wrong button. 18 knots. Larger crew complement. Compound plating. 10 inches. 5 on the belts. 4 on the main deck. 2 on the fore and aft deck. 8-inch for the conning tower. 6-inch for the superstructure. And 1-inch for the inner deck armor. Oh, I can put this back here. I don't know why we put it back there, but I can put it back there and be silly. Yeah, there's a few places you can put funnels here. Not the greatest engine efficiency in the world. I saw it fit there for a moment. It'll fit in here somewhere. But yeah, this one is apparently not designed for a lot of these hulls apparently are just not designed for any actual guns, actually, because apparently none of them want to go on any of these fucking things. Okay, no, never mind. It was because I had selected the fucking wrong one. Oh. To be fair, that doesn't fit there anyway. Nope. The firing arcs on that are so terrible. It's a turn-based game, Falcon, except when you're in the main battle. But when outside of battle, it is turn-based. All right, we're gonna need a lot of 5-inchers to. You're telling me I can't put the 5-inchers up on this? Oh my god, I can put them here too. How badly does that affect that turret's ability to fire? It can no longer shoot forward. If I put these here, it can't shoot anywhere. This is silly. It won't let me put one here. Casemate guns are not great. They're good early on, but they are... Jesus fucking Christ, you know, I kind of wish I had saved the fucking Chinese for the fucking pirate run. Jesus Christ, the broadside of casemates on this thing. The amount of them I can stick on here. This is like the epitome of fucking just overkill for overkill's sake. All right, we're gonna cut back on the ones on the front, just to save on weight. There we go. All right, I didn't fuck around with this, so that actually did save up a little bit of space, so maybe I can install a few more of these. I can install 2 more. This is like our anti-destroyer battleship. Destroyers beware. Who haven't I named one out? You know, we'll name this one the fucking after my friend Vanguard. I think I spelt that wrong. I spelled that wrong, didn't I? Pretty sure that U goes in front. Vanguard. Or is it the A that goes in front? Fuck. Which one is it? It is with the U in front. Okay. Yeah, the Vanguard class. Basically designed to sink destroyers and light cruisers. This thing will be the epitome of setting shit on fire. And now are we on to the Experimental 3? Yeah, the Experimental 1 and the Experimental 3 apparently have very similar looking hulls. $18 knots. Maxed out crew. Compound armor. Citadel. Do not need 13 inches of armor in this day and age. 10 inches is more than enough for what we're dealing with at the moment. Okay, so if I do the good old shift trick, it's not going to let me put more shit down in there. Good to know. Alright, well, engine efficiency of 57%. I'm sure that'll really help out. We're going to increase the drought a bit. Just to make this ship a little taller. This is another one where it's got that fucking broadside of shit. Uh, 11 doesn't fit. 10 doesn't fit. 9 barely fits. Yeah, these ships are going to be so fucking derpy. What's the torpedo complement I can have on this? Quite menacing. I think most of the ships, honestly, at this point, just have a 9-inch gun main armament. Which wasn't the plan, but, Jesus fucking Christ. How many of these can I fit? Come on, let me fit more in there. You can fit there. Fuck you. And here we thought the last one was gonna be, the most ridiculous of the bunch. Where'd most of the weight go? Into all these 4-inch guns that we installed. Aren't they pretty? The game is not liking how many guns there are. It is not liking having to render this. The worst part is, there's still the casemate guns to add. This thing is just a menace to society. Oh, whoops, I accidentally deleted a torpedo launcher. Now she's too heavy. Alright, maybe we can cut back on a few of these. Alright. All these guns have an actually decent firing arc. Surprisingly. This is fucking ridiculous. Again, really should have saved China for the fucking pirate only run. Like, these hulls are fucking ridiculous. Like they're like entirely broadside. That's the entire concept I was going for like the early pirate ships I'd be using. Like they'd be just ships equipped with a fucking massive broadside to really give that old-timey piratey feel. And these fucking ships just so far, two of them basically just straight up fucking All right, let's go to a new boat. The game really doesn't like looking at that one. All right, that was the experimental 3. We're now on to Ironclad 1. We'll make this one as big as we can get it, because we need it at max size, so that way then when we have to refit it later, we don't have to do too much to it. Compound armor, Citadel 1, 10 inches of belt. 5 inches fore, 5 inches aft, 4 inches on deck, 2 front, 2 aft, 8 conning, 6 superstructure, that's 5, and a 1 inch of inner deck armor. Ooh, that doesn't fit unless I make this thing wider. That fits though. I'm gonna go with a smaller tower in case I want to put something there. Let's see. Funnels. Where can the funnels go? There are 2 places the funnels can go. Okay, where can the guns go? We can have up to 12 inches. Can I stick one up here? Alright, if I stuck a 9-inch up here, it could fire either direction, but I think we're gonna go with 12 inches on this boat, so, we are gonna try to, get some engine efficiency here. Trying to even out the damn weight on these things. Still says we have a weight offset, which means one of these mounting points is fucked. And I'm not gonna bother with it. It's not my fault they made the mounting point off. Everybody gets a little hat. Can I stick one here? No. Sad. These boats are just getting more and more ridiculous. Also, this is probably the first one where we had the fucking aft being the weight issue instead of the front. Might as well throw in torpedoes. We have the space for it. We'll call this one the solar class. And I think we have one more hull to actually build a ship on. Yeah, the ironclad too. Which, surprisingly enough, has a fuck ton of tonnage to it, which means we're actually going to wait on that one. We're going to wait until we can get a bigger dockyard to actually handle that one. Which means more dockyard! Our economy is not great. I'm gonna send an official protest. I really need those early rangefinders. Alright, that's gonna finish up soon, so we're gonna divert you to fucking engines because I need better engines. I do need better engines and I need better armor. What we have at the moment is shit. Absolute dog shit. In terms of technology, we're not very advanced. Never heard of them. More budget. I need more budget is what I need. How is our economy? It's growing. Ugh. And not much is really going to be happening during this time period as we I'm going to take this one because I need to start combating the unrest we have. Pick that one as well. Is anybody allied with fucking Malaysia yet? Looks like no, since Russia has already gone and taken. Oh wait, no, that's Britain. Britain's already gone and taken a bit of Malaysia. Let's see. Is Malaysia allied with anyone? No, the Dutch are though, which is unfortunate. But we can deploy several ships down here to fucking Malaysia to try and convince them to give up this one little strip of land they have. It's gonna take our ships a little bit to get down there, considering they only go 18 knots. It went faster. At the very least, they could get there faster. But unfortunately, 20 knots was not in the cards. Not with our current engines right now. Yeah, a lot of what we do right now is mostly just going to be staring at the enemy because I can only slowly build ships. Like, our shipyard capacity isn't very big. I'd like not to end up in a war with Japan immediately. I mean, I'll take an increase in the naval budget. Sure thing, Portugal. You can have a Sniffles class. Yeah, I'd like to take Malaysia so that way then I can get some more money. Because right now we don't have much in terms of money. And due to Korea allying with the fucking Austro-Hungarians, we ain't got many options for where we can go to pressure the government into naval invading. We're going to send an official protest. We're going to take the penalty to prestige to decrease unrest. Romania has collapsed. How is our ally Bulgaria doing? Because we allied with Bulgaria. Oh, they ate Romania. I was wondering what the fuck was going on over there, and they went and ate Romania. Who else is our ally? We also have Portugal. It was a bit random, but eh. Money's money. Allies are allies, and selling them shit is selling them shit. 300-ton torpedo boat. Oh boy, technology I don't give a shit for. Bulgaria wants a Vanguard class. She initiates a major offensive. How goes? This is gonna take a while. At least we'll get it up to 17,600, but yeah, our research is still not going well. And we're now maxed out at our transport capacity. It's at 200%, so there isn't much more I can do to push that forward without taking some fucking land, which I wish that we would take, because we're here putting pressure on the goddamn fucking Malaysia. Just Portugal and fucking Bulgaria for some reason. Come on, I have so many ships in this fucking ocean here. Come on. Let me just fucking get my fucking naval invasion. It's another squadron down. Send in another squadron. Fuck it. We'll fucking threaten the fucking... Yeah, should have seen that coming. Alright, well, now we're at war with the Japanese. Which means we're immediately gonna have to turn around and start fucking bombing their shit. The Japanese only hold their home islands at the moment. So as long as we can move all of you guys back to get refueled. Well, the other guys go and actually fight the Japanese. We should be able to at least do some damage. Our transports are probably going to get severely crippled during this. I'm going to immediately invest all of our money into fucking crew training. Alright. The Falcon class is going up against two of Japan's battleships along with some of their other ships. This should be an interesting first battle. I'm not used to ending up in a war this early, but and this definitely wasn't the target I was planning on, but I guess we're going to war with Japan. The reason why I didn't want to go to war with Japan first is because this is home territory, so it's going to be a lot more expensive for us to take it from them. I don't know what the fuck you guys are doing, but don't do whatever the fuck it is that you're trying to do at the moment. Of course, finding the enemy is going to be the bigger challenge of this, because that's just how it is in the early game. And since we don't have any rangefinders yet, yeah, that's going to be a fucking problem and a half. Oh, hey, the enemy. I would prefer if you guys were firing AP out of your main guns. Alright, what are those ships equipped with? Let's actually look to see what our enemy is fielding. A light cruiser with a 7-inch gun and some torpedo launchers that can fire out to 9 kilometers. And a heavy cruiser that can fire out to 9 kilometers equipped with 9-inch guns. The battleships are kind of scary. I mean, they're 9.1-inch guns and they are pretty big boats. Right, you guys are going to go chase after those guys. You guys are going to line up and fire on the, yeah, you guys are going to line up and fire on the, heavy cruisers. Yeah, when it comes down to these early battles, it is 100% going to be just us trying to get close enough to actually shoot the enemy. Because none of us have rangefinders. None of us have much of an ability to really tell what the enemy is up to. It's mostly just going to be shooting and hoping that we hit something. Secondary guns, start tearing that light cruiser a new one. Oh, what happened to you? Your front end is very much beating the shit out of. I mean, you're still not too badly damaged, but Jesus. Oh, he tried to get close enough for a torpedo run, didn't he? Yeah, that light cruiser is pretty badly damaged. Alright, focus on this guy. He's actually, like, broadside to you guys. Yeah, our heavy armor allows us to kind of just engage at close range with these guys. I'd like you guys to try and hit shit with your main guns. Switch over to your armor piercing on those 10s. I'd like you to try and actually get through their armor. Well, we've almost managed to finish off this heavy cruiser. At the start of the campaign, countries don't have many ships, so at the very least, we should be able to do quite a bit of early damage. And the fun thing about this campaign is that I can actually steal ships. Sure, it's only battleships I can steal, but I can steal ships. Oh, he's got a flash fire, and he's gone. Alright, try to actually hit the target, please. I would appreciate it. How are you guys doing? Well, they're coming in for another run. Yeah, the Noxinga is not having a fun time being the lead in this little squadron here. But we are doing some damage to these guys. Well, this one's flooding, though it doesn't look to be honestly flooding all that much. It says it's flooding. Don't know where it's flooding though. I mean, it's got these two compartments that are already flooded. But usually that icon's only around when it's actively having another compartment flood. Well, at least I have my thumbnail for today's for today's stream when it gets uploaded to YouTube as a VOD. We've not been able to do much to these guys. Yeah. To be fair, the Falcon class is a little weak for a battleship of this era. But they aren't doing too bad. Oh hey, the light cruiser. Wondering where he ran off to. These guys are just in a permanent standoff with these fucking battleships. Right. Keep your guns focused on him, your secondaries focused on him. That way then you guys are keeping at least your accuracy up. on whatever it is that you're shooting at. I'm not sure how much damage you guys are going to be able to do in this position. Change to abreast formation, boys. Max cruising speed of fucking 8 knots. Alright, we'll drop down to 8 knots. That'll increase our accuracy a bit. Hopefully we'll land a few more consistent hits. Yeah, at the very least, this heavy cruiser isn't going home. Not with the damage we've done to it. Ugh. Oh, that's a flash fire. That's a double flash fire. And she's gone. Alright, you guys up to full speed. I need you getting over here. Do I bother to hunt down that little light cruiser? She's not gonna be too much of a threat. For the time being, no. I'm just gonna get these guys over here to help with the battleships. Oh, you are actually being fired upon by the light cruiser. That bitch actually trying to get into range. Might be. Yeah, retarget your guys' secondary guns onto that. Ugh. Not doing too well at fending off this light cruiser while trying to deal with these battleships. At the very least, the heavy armor on the on our ships is holding off a lot of what the enemy is throwing at us. Would have preferred to have 10 inches of armor on the belt for these things. I probably should have done the 4.5 belt a little better, but still holding up pretty decent against the enemy, so I don't think there's too much to worry about in terms of that. Alright, let's speed back up. Try to get over there to actually help out a bit more. Oh yeah, she's done for. There she goes. Ugh. Man, this battle has lasted a kind of ridiculously long while. Again, early game battles end up just lasting so long. Ow! That was some bad damage. That is flooding, major flooding. I don't know where they managed to punch through. Punch through on the rear somewhere. Managed to breach 3 compartments. These guys back up to full speed. So, and then they can slow those bastards down a bit. How fast can these bastards go? They can go 18 knots, same speed as me, but with that one being as flooded as it is, there's no way it can go 18 knots. So I'm basically just going to try to get these guys out in front of them. Well, these guys try to just do damage. Kishin has also suffered heavy damage. And it doesn't help that everybody here is a cadet. So, yeah, not well-trained crew. These guys are new, inexperienced. This is their first taste of combat. Not even a combat simulation to their name. Which is one of the reasons why this is taking as long as it is. I don't know if cadet is worse than green. I think green is at least trained. Cadet is basically straight out of the academy. Right now, what I'm trying to do is force them into closer range combat, because that's where we'll excel. Because I'm pretty sure our armor is a lot better on the belt. Actually, our armor is worse on the belt. In fact, they have a lot of armor where I wouldn't expect armor to be, especially on a ship of this era. Considering their armaments, I'm surprised they are able to actually fit that much armor on there. I should do another number on that ship. Fires are starting to break out all over the Kenrin, so that's going to kill off a lot of its crew. Along with the Taco, it also has a lot of fires that have broken out aboard. Yeah, they're doing decent. Two of them are definitely going to have to go back to port after this for... Actually, probably not. They'll just need to be unflooded. But yeah, they are fairly damaged. But yeah, we managed to sink these guys, so not too bad. Light cruiser got destroyed along with the rest of their squadron here. Now, in the early days... Now, if this was later, this would not be a significant victory. But this is the early days of a campaign. So the enemy doesn't have many of these ships. We are also playing on hard, so the enemy will be able to rebuild these a little bit faster than last campaign. The reason I went with hard this time is because we're using fucking battleships. And battleships only is kind of already going to be a really powerful force, so yeah, better to put a handicap somewhere. There she goes. Well, at the very least, the crews of these ships will now be more trained because they've actually seen combat now. So yeah, our first plan will be to take Okinawa Islands because those are probably the easiest to take off the Japanese right now. They have 41 ships. Okay, that's a little bit more than what I thought they would have had. We're definitely going after the Okinawa Islands. How many ships do I have in production? I have these two, the Bella class, which are going to be completed 3 months. I will put 2 Sniffums class, or would I rather have 2 of the, ridiculous... the Vanguard or the Cyber? We'll go with the Vanguard first. Actually, that is too expensive. We'll go with this. That's also too expensive. Both of them are too expensive. Alright, we're gonna go with the Sniffles class because it's a little cheaper to get. I think I can... Oh, nope, never mind. I can only get one of them in production at the moment. Where are the rest of these going? Taijin? You can join them going to Taijin. Yeah, we are not doing great financial-wise. Enemy transports to sink. Very well. I'm going to divert you guys to go and perform this naval invasion while you guys go to port to refuel. I have no idea where the rest of the Japanese Navy is. Apparently they're over here in the Mediterranean. Okay. I guess we have free reign to kind of just fuck over the Japanese then. Oh, hey, some enemy warships. Was not expecting these here. You can join up with the follow line. So then we have 3 ships in each line. Currently, the Falcon class is the only ship we have to defend our waters until the Bella class and the Sniffums class finish their production runs. Oh, there's the enemy light cruisers. Yeah, they aren't going to want to come out and play. They're going to mostly try to stick away from us. And they can't do much damage to us. Their small caliber guns are not going to do all that much damage. I would also like if my gunners could actually fucking hit the targets. As with the direction those torpedo boats are going, I'm gonna have to turn. So, which means I can't pursue those light cruisers. Which are my more preferred target here. Well, they have the same torpedo range as the light cruisers. They're a lot faster and can get into our can get into range of torpedoing us, unlike the Oh, he is actually going for it. Take him down, gentlemen. He can't let that torpedo boat get into range. If he gets into range, that's a death sentence for you guys. He's only got one torpedo. Wait, do they all? They all only have one torpedo. Jesus Christ. Difficulties are easy, normal, hard, and legendary. I am not playing on legendary. Surprised at how well these torpedo boats are holding up under fire. Right now, we are just slowly working to secure as much Japanese territory as we can before their navy comes back. I'm probably not going to push to kill the Japanese yet, because again, their home islands are going to be very expensive to take. And they are not the main goal at the moment. The main goal at the moment is the Spanish and the Russians. Yeah, the Spanish and the Russians. The French and British will be up next, but and the Germans. But yep, that torpedo boat is not doing too hot. You guys start regaining speed and turn around. We'd prefer it if you guys just focused on one target. Please focus on that one. Yeah, these things can go 19.5 knots. They are a lot faster than my battleships. And if we can land a couple of good hits on one of these things, it'll slow both of them down. So far, haven't had a good hit on one of them yet. Yeah, most of what they have is just their torpedo launcher. I would rather you not get closer to my boats, my friend. Oh, that ship just had a massive fire. I would like you to get close. I didn't want you to get that close. The reason why we don't want these guys getting too close is that they have torpedo launchers under the water in all directions. Like 3 broadside ones, actually. So yeah, if they launch torpedoes, we're fucked. So yeah, right now the main goal is to take them out before they can launch any form of torpedoes at us. I managed to start a fire. And more flooding. And there goes that one. And that one has started menacingly approaching us, and I don't like that. It is very much menacingly approaching us. She's trying to get her torpedo launchers into range, I'm pretty sure. There we go. That flooding should, yep, that flooded her engine. That'll keep her from being able to do anything else. And she should sink any moment now. There she goes. Yeah, we should be able to take this pretty quickly, and that'll give us... how much is the Okinawa Islands worth? Not much. It is not worth much. But it's something. Let's see. Forces in Shanghai have mostly refueled, so I'm going to send them out to help out with Kyushu. So that way then we can take that island. We're basically going to have to work to take this shit quick, because the Japanese Navy is on its way back, and they aren't happy. Oh, good. I can launch another name invasion. Kyushu is next. Nope. Enemy torpedo boat detected. Gonna auto-resolve that. Portugal wants a Bella class. Sure thing. Now, us taking Kyushu will net us a lot of money. A lot more than Okinawa will. But hey, as much we're gonna try to gain mostly just these 2 islands, and then we're probably gonna maybe take this one, and then we'll sign a peace treaty with the Japanese, because I don't want to get sucked into a extremely prolonged war with the Japanese. Let's see. You're suspended at the moment. I should be able to resume you now without anything really getting fucked. Taijin. The 2 Bella classes are almost done. I'll distribute them throughout the fleet to squadrons that need more ships. Enemy heavy cruiser. Must have just managed to pump this thing out. Oh, Jesus Christ. Talk about dropping us point blank on the enemy's doorstep. Jesus Christ, that thing's got a single dual 10-inch gun on the front of it. What else does this thing have? Because I think this is different to the ones they were using earlier. It's got gun cotton. It has a rangefinder on it. That explains why it's able to land hits on us very consistently. It's already got a rangefinder. We really need to kill this thing quick. Because this thing could shred the entire fleet. They clearly had to sacrifice a lot in order to make this thing quickly, because it's only got one turret in the front, but still. Like, they clearly wanted to make something that could quickly be sent out to fight off an impending invasion, which they are definitely trying to do. You guys are supposed to be helping out with this. What the fuck are you doing? Your secondaries, if they want, can shoot transports, but your main guns need to be focused on helping kill that fucking heavy cruiser. Okay, heavy cruiser's gone. Now you guys can go back to using whatever ammunition you want and sink the rest of those transports. Because they are unarmed, right? Yep, they're all unarmed. Hayabusa has been sunk. The Hato has been sunk. The annoying thing about this is that I do have to actually go in and manually sink the rest of these. Otherwise, it'll just count them as not sunk if I press in battle. Have to manually go in and sink all these fucking transports. I know I don't have to, but I have to cripple Japan. Like, I have to knock back their fucking transport fleet, because they're gonna be... That other fleet that's on its way back is gonna be shooting up a lot of my transports that are out doing trade. while we're over here fighting shit. Which is annoying. The fact that all the way over there they can still fucking snipe my fucking troop transports, and there ain't much I can do about it. I ain't going all the way over there with ships that barely have fuel to get there. Alright, I think that's enough of their transports sunk. That's like majority of the transports. I don't care for the rest of them. I'm not spending that entire time hunting all those down. Another one of these heavy cruisers. Again, these are pretty scary heavy cruisers, at least the one that I literally just saw 5 minutes ago. The one that we just sunk. Because that is a scary one. And anyone that don't think that that last ship was scary, it was scary. At the very least, all of our ships are now like seasoned. Like they've seen combat. They know how to deal with war and shit now. So at the very least, we have that going for us. They're experienced. Slow down to 8 knots. Get the most out of our accuracy. You guys will go this way. You guys will start going this way. Is it? This is one of their earlier ones, I think. Yeah, this one doesn't have a rangefinder. So this is one of their starting heavy cruisers. Oh, we managed to get a lucky shot on it at some point, though. Managed to punch through its rear for a flooding shot. I'd prefer you guys were using your armor-piercing shells for your big guns. Oh, did he actually manage to force one of you back? He did. He managed to force the Tikanu. The Tukatu. That's how I'm gonna pronounce it. I don't care if it's wrong. The Tukatu. Managed to force the Tukatuk back. He is definitely trying to get away, that's for sure. He knows this is a fight he cannot win. Or he is just a heavy cruiser. With barely any armor. How is it our shells are bouncing off of a ship with 0 forebelt, 0 aft belt, almost no main deck, like the most tiniest, like centimeter of fucking main deck armor, and a 3.2-inch main belt? You're telling me we're bouncing off of this shit? That explains how we were able to punch a hole through it. It also explains why my guys were very insistent about using HE shells. This thing doesn't have armor. It has paper. Paper. That is what it has, and that is all it has. Paper and guns. There she goes. Yeah, one good hit and she just... Yeah, that explains why whenever we shot at one of those, it fucking magazine detonated. Because there is not much, if any, armor protecting those magazines. Oh, hey, they sent out a battleship. I'm half tempted to just auto-resolve it, considering it's one battleship against 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of ours, but I'd rather fight it to avoid fucking random shit. Besides, this is one of the 4 Japanese battleships that are currently active, so sinking this will be a benefit for us. You join the follow line. You guys figure out what the fuck you're doing. Oh, we've been spotted. What do you have? You do not have a rangefinder, so I don't know how you were able to technically spot us first. Let's see. What kind of armor scheme do you have? Alright, you're actually decently armored. Yeah, we're gonna have to close the gap here. At the very least, we'll be able to take a hit. Now, this guy knows full well that he is kind of fucked if we get into range. Unfortunately, he has 12-inch guns, so he can very much just pepper us from a distance. What the fuck are you two doing? Get back in formation, you fucking pricks. Ow. Yeah, 12-inch gun is gonna hurt no matter where it hits. Just start firing the 10-inch guns at it and hope that you can land a couple of hits. Another annoying thing, it's got torpedoes, so we can't close our range too much with it, or otherwise it will... Okay, some plunging fire actually managed to do some heavy damage to it. That'll slow it down. We're not really in the era where plunging fire is necessarily an effective tactic, but that was a good shot. Managed to hit the one place where their armor is weakest, their deck. Again, in this time period, deck armor isn't considered like the end-all be-all thing like you need. Like, it's something that you're not gonna really need because effectively ships at this range cannot hit each other effectively. Now it's all about closing that range. She's got 3 compartments fully flooded. So as long as we continue at our current pace, we should be able to eventually come up along her broadside. Well, that was another armor-piercing hit. Oh, 12-inch incoming. Managed to actually somewhat shrug that off. Alright, you guys need to slow down to 8 knots, so that way then you don't end up, Oh, shit! That's a flash fire. Alright, you detach from the squadron. Get the fuck out. Max speed, get out. Oh, shit. We managed to get it, but Jesus fucking Christ. Which one was the one that just had its fucking... This... Oh, yes, light damage. The entire rear magazine exploded. Were you guys the ones that are based over here? No, you are the guys helping out with the invasion over here, aren't you? Yeah, you 8% damage. Yeah, we're gonna move you back to port. You go home. You are not in good shape, my friend. All right, so we'll distribute the Bella over here to support this squadron to help out. And then the Xingang can go and join up with these guys, and I will send them to go and harass Shiko, the island of Shiko. That should do us some decent wonders. And since we took Okinawa, that is a little extra money we're now making. How much closer is the Japanese Navy? They're getting there. Supply port too far. So yeah, they can't really supply themselves. So yeah, that fleet when it gets back is going to be very much out of gas. Oh, the Xingang and the Bella have encountered a light cruiser. Well, this will be the first combat experience of the fucking Bella class. However, unlike their Falcon class... Okay, never mind. I guess even though unlike their Falcon class counterparts, where they did get built during a time where I was maxing out money on crew training, still got level green on the crew, so not exactly great, but they're trying. At the very least, it's a new set of boats. So this should be at least somewhat entertaining. Different group of boats. We'll see what happens. Enemy is to the northeast. Oh, there they are. I don't like how quickly they're attempting to close in. Yeah, they are definitely attempting to close that range. At the very least, these are 9-inch single turrets, so they are a bit more accurate than their... Oh wait, no, these are 10-inch single turrets. Well, at least it's a bit more accurate than the dual 10-inch. Not by much, mind you, and to be fair, it doesn't really help at all, honestly. When it comes down to turrets, single turrets, they're sometimes useful, at least in the early game, but honestly, later on, if you do anything below a double turret, you are handicapping yourself. Double is kind of a standard. Triple is also kind of a standard. Quad is considered overkill unless you're making a close-range ship. Ah, there we go. There's the damage. as we menacingly attempt to kill that thing. Oh, there we go. She is now dead in the water. Anyway, what's the max cruise speed on you guys? You guys probably have a different max cruise speed. 7.8, so you're even slower cruise speed than the Falcon class. Oh well, 8 will have to do. 7.8 is pretty close to 8, so... I'm sure we're not getting too much of an accuracy penalty running them at 8 knots. They should be fine pairing with the Falcon class. They're a bit more beefy and have a little bit more armor to them, so they should be able to take a little bit more punishment. One thing I do hate about this game, the fucking side-mounted 10-inch guns don't have the same ammunition like the regular 10-inch, the center-line 10-inch gun. It's annoying. Really should patch that to where center-line ones and side-mounted main guns share the same ammunition magazine, rather than splitting it between the two types. It is very annoying to deal with. Because then your centerline turrets will end up running out of ammunition before the side ones. And it's like they use the same ammo. Just take some rounds and roll them down the hallway. We can probably close the distance a little bit. Oh, she's flooding again. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure if we'll have time to take that other island off of the Japanese before their main fleet returns. And I'm not entirely sure if I want to commit to wiping out the Japanese now, so that I don't have to deal with them later. Because if we take the Japanese home islands now, that would be a huge economic boon to us. Because that would be a lot of fucking territory that we suddenly now have under our control. But at the same time, that fleet is still on its way back, and that's going to be a fucking pain to deal with. I'm surprised this green crew is still able to keep their ship running. Like, they have suffered quite a lot of hull breaches. In fact, there goes that front compartment they've been constantly unfilling with water. Yeah, now that the whole ship's on fire, yeah, they got a lot of shit to deal with. Suddenly, that one flooded compartment turned into multiple, and a lot of fire. Alright, at the very least, the Bella has arrived at its destination. The Zongqi is getting repaired now to replace the turret that blew up. Honestly, I need better armor. Because right now, our armor weighs quite a bit. I'm gonna put some money back into the tech budget to try and get some of this done, but yeah, it's gonna take a while. Oh, that only requires 12,000 tonnage? Oh, we can take that easily. We should be able to take that long before their fleet gets back. Sink some more transports. Yeah, this invasion should only take 3 days. I mean, 3 months. So yeah, we'll get these 2 islands. That'll be quite a boon to our economy. I don't know if I want to push our advantage against the Japanese. Because, again, while they only have a small handful of ships in and around Japan right now, this fleet is now very much getting closer. And it is 3 battleships, 8 heavy cruisers, 9 light cruisers, and 11 torpedo boats. That is scary. And that honestly makes up the majority of the fucking Japanese Navy. Alright, Alright, the Zonki is repaired, so you can go rejoin your squadron. Ship design, fleet, the Zifeng. Really? The first 2 ships of the fucking... Oh, yeah, it's because I built the Sniffums for someone else, so that's why we're gonna rename you to the Sniffums. So that way then we have a Sniffums, and fucking Portugal can have a Sniffums. There we go. All's well that ends well. Anyway, we're still building this. Alright. Good. Yeah, once we take Kyushu, that'll be another major port for us, and it's honestly bigger than any of the ports we have, so that's nice. So yeah, these will give us some more dockyard space. More transports. Alright, now they're in Southeast Asian waters, which means they're going to be hitting our transports again, which is going to be annoying. I don't know where they're going to go. They might try... I would honestly assume that AI will attempt to get them into a port, because these guys have traveled to the Mediterranean to travel all the way back over here. Which means they're going to be very basically out of gas. There is no way they have any gas left. At least I'm not too sure about it. I can't click on them to see where they are, but it's going to be 2 more turns until they get to where they're going. Of course, by the time that happens, we will have gained these 2 islands as well. We'll agree to a ceasefire with the Japanese. More because I don't want to deal with that, but if they don't surrender after we took this shit, that's on them. I cannot stress enough how much this is gonna pain them if they continue resistance. Yeah, we're probably... How much... Alright, how much would it take for a naval invasion? South Hikyu is only 45,000. South Honshu is only 83. I honestly probably should try to take these. Which one did I plan? I think I went for South Hikyu, which is up there. So you guys head over here. Start bombing out that port. You head up here. You head up here. And you can go up in here. Basically, what I'm going to try to do is knock out these smaller squadrons that are hanging around. If they don't agree to surrender. I don't think they agreed to surrender. Damn, I auto-resolved and fucking the Zekai has suffered heavy damage. Yeah, let's not auto-resolve when our ships can apparently get severely damaged by some bastards. We don't want any of our ships getting temporarily knocked out of the fight this early. Yeah. This is gonna be fun having to fucking close the range by quite a bit in order to deal with these. Rest formation, everyone, because we're in a situation where the enemy is gonna be fairly close, actually. Now, is this the heavily armored one, or is this the lightly armored one? Oh, no, this is actually a different one. It's still fairly lightly armored, but it is different. It's got a 10-inch on it. Oh, wait, no, this is the... Yeah, this is the 10-inch one. This is that new one that they built that's meant to, like, fight our battleships. Yeah, we know what's coming back is going to be basically their old-as-hell designs. That much we do know. What they're bringing back from the Med is not going to be their, like, most advanced warships. And even then, what they're producing as their most advanced warships isn't exactly the epitome of advanced warship. I've managed to start a few fires. Alright, you guys just need to start shooting. Just start shooting those main guns at it. Try to kill it. Can't really do too much in its current position because it's running away from us. Ow. Back to hunting it again. The fact that we don't have any rangefinders yet is kind of annoying because our ability to hit shit and spot shit is basically useless, especially in this weather. Alright, I'm gonna auto-resolve it. Yep. Oh, hey, an actual small squadron. With the 2 different types of heavy cruisers they have. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna use that big squadron to try and retake Okinawa. They might. It wouldn't exactly be the best idea that they ever had. Because their home islands are under attack. Like, deploying that navy to return just to be like, hey, we're gonna retake this small island while the rest of you suffer. Not exactly the best plan. Alright, let's see. Where's the 10-inch one? That's the 9-inch one. Target the 10-inch one. That's the one we need to take out of action first. Because he can actually kill us. If he tries. I would rather that you guys focus your main guns on the target and the secondaries on that torpedo boat. Oh, for God's sake. Main guns, that. Secondary guns, that. Oh, we took out his 1 torpedo. We took out their 1 torpedo. The only thing that thing is good at. And it's disabled. Fun. That's what happens when you only put 1 torpedo on your fucking torpedo boat. Basically asking for it to get taken out. Well, they've definitely made this thing more of a gunboat than a fucking torpedo boat. It's got 3.7s and 2.3s all over it. It is a fire starter through and through. Ugh. Trying to land hits on these fucking heavy cruisers is annoying. Because he's got a rangefinder, I don't, so he can land a lot more consistently. I don't have the money to spare for fucking rangefinder training right now. I mean research. I'm trying to get these crews up to veteran status. That way then they can actually do shit. And even though it's a conic rangefinder one, like, the fact that they have a rangefinder gives them quite the advantage. Rangefinders in this game are a technology you really want to get as quick as possible. It is not a technology you want to sleep on. It is very useful to have. Especially early on when everybody's either not got one or is using a tier 1 one. Which, tier 1 conic rangefinders, they're fine. They're not great, but they're fine. Jesus Christ, they have managed to unflood this boat. Like, it is on fire. The torpedo launcher has been destroyed. And they still got guns, and they are willing to use them. They're out of the relevant ammo that'll actually do anything. There we go. Now they're dead. Alright, you guys are going to speed back up because I need you to get over here to start intercepting. We've managed a few, like, small hits on this thing. It is running out of ammo, though, so at the very least we got that to be thankful for. It doesn't have much of its main ammo reserve left. I think the 5-inch on top of this 10-inch has been taken out. It's not firing. Bringing these guys into close range isn't exactly the best solution, but once that thing's main gun is out of ammo, it's not going to be too bad for me to bring the ships into close range. Torpedoes are still going to be a problem, but her 10-inch gun is not great. As long as we can stay behind where the 10-inch gun is, it won't be able to really target this squadron all that much. As long as we can stay in our blind spot. Yeah, now they're starting to target the other squad. Basically just gonna slot us in behind them. Well, they do have a forward and backward torpedo launcher. It's a lot less deadly than their broadside torpedo launchers. Let's see, they have a combined speed of 16 knots, so 17 knots is more than sufficient to keep up with them. She can't even use her 10-inch gun now that we're behind her. In fact, she has suffered quite a bit of damage, so we're gonna slow down. She's stopped in place. Yep, there she goes. This one's a little faster, so gotta hope for a lucky hit on this one. Since we're behind it, we might be able to land a lucky hit on the engines. Lucky being a very key and strong word. That's a flooding hit at the very least. Oh, they managed to unflood that compartment, so they got her speed back up. Yeah, as long as we can kill off their green crews before they can become veterans, we can do quite a bit of damage to the enemy. Have you guys not seen regular combat? Only like 3 of you guys are regulars. The rest of you are still considered green, I guess because you didn't do much damage last time. So you didn't earn much experience. Get you guys up alongside him. He's now suffered quite a bit of damage, so we should be able to fucking get alongside him for a more close-range broadside. Our compartment fully flooded. I am slightly hoping that they'll break up that big fleet they have into some smaller fleets for me to fight. But that bigger fleet is definitely going to be the main magnum opus battle of this stream if it comes down to it. Alright, 8 knots. Not much more this ship can do now. She is well within range of all of our guns. And accuracy doesn't matter too much at this point. Yep, there she goes. Bottom of the Japanese Sea to join the rest of her sisters that have been sent there. Yeah, they're currently hanging out off of Okinawa, so they're probably gonna try to navally invade Okinawa to take it. How much longer until the first Sniffles is done? The first Sniffles is still 9 months out from completion because we are now over capacity. 5 months out from completion. Still trying to get our port built up. We can increase the tech budget a bit more. So yeah, hull construction's now down to 5 months. That's gonna reduce ship construction time by a bit, so that'll be nice. It's not gonna do much, but it'll help. And rangefinder 1s are now 11 months out from being designed. Of course, the first ships that are going to be using them are going to be around for a while. You're telling me you decided to station your navy off the coast of Okinawa and launch a naval invasion to Pengu. Where is my largest squadron? 7. Oh, yeah. 2 of your ships are off to get repaired because they went and got damaged. So yeah, we're going to divert you down there to defend. Naval invasion. South Honshu. When your ships get back, this invasion will go well. For now, just get in there and be annoying. They do have 1 light cruiser hanging out here. I wish my ground armies would help out, but this is an island, so yeah, they can't do much. Very much they can do. More transports to sink. A light cruiser that is now dead. This fleet has arrived. They're using Menzu as a port. So that's their closest port for supply. How long until you two are fixed? Quite a bit. But hey, at least I can resume working on this one. That's a port strike, isn't it? Yep, more transports being blown up. They seem very uncommitted to this naval invasion. I feel like they just made that, so that way then I'd have to send some guys down there to actually deal with that. What do you mean? 0% damage, but you're still marked as repairing. Thanks, game. Lovely. Well, we now have 60 ships. The other one is still under repair. Didn't I have enough ships for this? I could have sworn I had 80 tonnage worth of ships for that. I guess we'll have to divert these guys south to help out with that, because apparently I didn't calculate the right amount of ships, apparently. Or it's because one of these has fucking ships hiding in it. Nope. There's a battleship hiding over there. We can invest a little bit more into research. Hull construction research is done. Gonna keep up doing that though, because Jesus Christ, hull construction research is the savior of most existence. 1% left on that. 1 month until the Zifeng is available. I can send that over to join up with the invasion force fleet. That should be more than enough to get their tonnage up. Portugal wants a cyber class battleship, sure thing. Colombia wants a Blue Raptor class, sure thing. It's, of course, it means the fact that I'm not gonna have fucking room for ships, but how long until the rangefinder's done? 4 months. All right, once that's done, we'll be able to put some tech into we'll be able to build that new hull that we've been putting off for a bit. Let's see, where is Tianjin? There it is. Zifeng is completed. Get the hell over here. They need another heavy hitter to help out. You gotta go join up with your squadron. Enemy transports. Oh, enemy battleship. A single battleship, the Katori. They sent a single battleship to do their naval invasion for them. Okay. I think it's one of their new battleships though, so this is going to be a little terrifying. I think this is one of the fleets with a Bella class in it, isn't it? No, this is one of the pure Falcon fleets. In fact, this is the one that contains the Falcon, isn't it? No, it's not. Alright, let's take a look at what we're fighting up against. 12-inch battleship. Does it have rangefinders? It does have a rangefinder, so this is a new ship. Her armor layout is not great on the deck, but it is pretty decent on the belts, so we're definitely going to struggle a bit here. Does she have torpedoes? She doesn't have torpedoes, so as long as we can, if we can close the range, we can do some damage. Yeah, you guys are going to want to fire your AP shells. Yeah, she can outrun us, though, which is... actually, she only goes 17 knots. So, well, 17.9. So, statistically, yes, she can technically not outrun us. We're not exactly great at traveling at 18 knots consistently. Oh, that was actually a decent hit. I should take out one of her casemates. And we did start a fire, which killed 6 people, but fortunately I managed to get it under control. Oh, we managed to cause some flooding. That'll slow her down. Oh, more flooding. Yeah, her deck armor isn't thick, so as long as we can manage to get a few lucky hits from range, we can flood her lower compartments. Because that belt is going to be the main issue we're going to be going up against. Yeah, we're probably not going to get too many piercing shots at this angle. If it hits the belt. If it hits the deck, it'll go through. But if it hits the belt, it ain't going through. Not at this angle. And not with fucking 11.9 inches of fucking belt armor. Like, we're pretty well armored on the belt. Not as well armored as I'd like. I still wish that the armor was 9 inches on... not 9 inches, 10 inches on these things. But 9.1 was as much as the game would let us put on these things. So the Falcon is a little bit under-armored for what I would like it to be, but at the very least, it has proven to be quite the effective ship, and I'm glad we have 20 of the damn things. So far, they have proven to be a lot more reliable and useful than I thought they would be. Currently trying to get up alongside her on both sides, so that way then we can just pound away at her hull. Ow! Zongqi is definitely going to be going back to port after this. That was a heavy hit. And those 12-inch guns hurt like hell. Especially in this day and age. Now they managed to unflood the third compartment when flooded. Which means she'll have some of her speed back. However, we are managing to come up on her broadside on this side, so at the very least, those guys' shells will be able to start punching through. Oh, her engine just took a direct hit. Oh, now she's opening up on the other squadron. Start being a little bit more accurate with your guns, boys. There was a good hit. At the very least, with the smaller amount of crew she has now, she's gonna start struggling to keep the reload rate up, along with preventing all those fires. As well, we may be struggling to sink her conventionally. She is very much on fire. What kind of armor is she even using? She is using compound armor. She is using the same type of armor as us, so they haven't evolved past compound armor yet. Yeah, it's very much now just a keep shooting it until it stops shooting back sort of scenario. Yeah, she's very much on fire. She is not in great condition. Her crew casualties are reaching their maximum that they can reach before they surrender. Yeah, they got fires throughout several compartments. This ship is not going to last much longer. Will be interesting to see if she surrenders first or if she ends up sinking. But yeah, yeah, Japan's kind of doing World War II Japan here, where they're kind of just taking their newest shit and sending it out to die. In very pointless engagements. Like at this point, this ship is barely combat effective. Sorry this battle is kind of just dragging out longer than it needs to. I'd auto-resolve it, but I've seen stupid shit happen with even a ship like this, in this condition, somehow being able to wipe out half a fleet just because it's still a more powerful ship. Even if it's like on death's doorstep. Oh wait, this thing didn't have torpedoes? I could have gotten in even closer just to fucking broadside it. Point blank broadside. Oh, they did move their fleet around. Oh, and they are apparently moving it over here now. To actually fight us. Which ain't good, because those guys just took a lot of damage. Oh, did we fail that naval invasion? I guess we did. Yeah. You guys are gonna... You guys are gonna divert down here. You guys will immediately divert this way. And those reinforcements will hopefully arrive soon. You guys, and you are gonna divert down here as well. They're gonna need the additional warship. Yeah, here it is. The enemy navy that we've been waiting for. Here's the magnum opus battle we've been waiting for of the war against the Japanese. We might lose this fleet. This fleet may end up getting it sent to the bottom because that is a lot of torpedo boats. And if there's one thing I know about the enemy is that, boy, do they fucking love to just send their torpedo boats straight into death. Oh, this is really bad weather. Abreast formation, lads. Yeah, this is not a good combat engagement for us. We have to go. I love to fight this battle, especially since we have this little Sniffums here. It's poorly armed because of the weight restrictions that we had when designing it. But yeah, we gotta go. We gotta fucking go. We cannot stick around here. Why can't we stick around here? Because it's fucking shitty ass weather. We're stuck at 15 knots. That means the enemy is probably stuck at 15 knots, but yeah, it also means that we can't lure their torpedo boats out, so that way then we can just snipe them off and then retreat. Which was kind of what I was gonna do. My original plan was to kind of just lure out the enemy torpedo boats, and then we'd fire on them and basically just take them out and then retreat. So then we could rearm for the next for the heavier ships, because it's those torpedo boats and light cruisers that I am most afraid of. Anyway, while we're here, might as well look at the Sniffums class. What is its max cruising speed? 8. Well, it'll pair well with the other ones in the squadron here. Oh wait, no, I didn't have it selected. 7.8. Okay, so apparently anything that isn't the fucking Falcon class can only go 7.8 knots at cruising speed. Which, you know, they still pair decently well. It just means they'll have a very small accuracy debuff when traveling at 8 knots. Yeah, lovely weather we're having, though. Yeah, I would have preferred to have gotten a chance to rearm, but that fleet very much was angry that we sunk their newest battleship. I mean, fair enough. We did just go and sink their newest generation of battleship. Now, while I'm pretty sure all of these ships here are probably lightly armed and armored, we are not fighting them in fucking this condition. Like, they got 3 battleships, 8 heavy cruisers, 9 light cruisers, and 11 torpedo boats. That is a lot of shit that we'd have to sink. What was that about these things? Oh, it says low crew. I forgot to turn on the fucking auto replenish crew thing. Shit. Whoops. It's my bad. It's 3 more months until this thing's done being fixed. So, I mean, built. So, how long would it take for these? 3 months to get 2 ships back online, compared to getting 1 new ship online. That'll honestly not prove too much of a pivotal change in the war effort. Yeah, that's annoying. They have enough tonnage now to actually contest this. Well, these guys continue to just harass fucking Yukusa and Tokyo. I wish our ground army would fucking do something to take North Hokkaido, since it's right there. Be great if you could. Let's check. What's our army logistics? 2%. I mean, theirs is also 2%, but really 2%. Can't divert finances anywhere at the moment because we're still building up that. 2 more months until rangefinders are done. Armor quality is still being worked on. Yeah, I know we're very behind the times, but we ain't got much money to spend, okay? Alright, this time we do need to sink something. We do need to sink something. We do need to sink some of their shit, because if we don't, they're gonna succeed in their naval invasion here, and I don't want that to happen. That'll be very annoying to me. Alright, the weather is a bit better. Not great, but it is better. And we can actually see the enemy. Not exactly great, because we don't want to be fighting their battleships yet. What we want to fight is their smaller ship. I mean, to be fair, these are their early battleships, so... not exactly the most powerful things. Be ready to avoid torpedoes, guys, because, yeah. I'm expecting it. Light cruisers are the first things that have to go, gentlemen. There's a lot of them, and they have to go. Yeah, the torpedo boats are going to get a lot closer to us before we can actually spot them, which is going to be the more annoying and immediate threat. Yeah, they're getting closer. Seriously, guys, you need to kill them. Right, that one is too close. You need to fire on it. Take it down. Something. Is she breaking off? She's breaking off. Target that one. Damn it, she is right in the middle of our squadron. Full steam. I need to get you guys out of there. You are way too within range. Shit. Loosen that formation. Well, at the very least, they were all duds, but I'd rather not do that again. Shit, Yoshima just fired a torpedo at the Bella. I don't think we're gonna get lucky on that one. Yep. Did not get lucky on that one. Damn it. Bella just suffered a flash fire. Yeah, she is a goner. That was 3 successful torpedo hits. Here comes another one. Did I forget to install a fucking barbette? No, she has a barbette. It's just basically nothing. Yeah, I knew this battle would not come without casualties. Surprisingly enough, she's still afloat, but yeah. She ain't gonna be afloat for much fucking longer. Yeah, there goes the Bella. Guys, those light cruisers have to go. Full speed, we need to start getting some distance, guys. Loosen that formation. Avoid the torpedoes, please. Remember, light cruisers are our targets. At least they're our main targets. The torpedo boats are kind of shit, so we're not going to focus on them as much. It's the light cruisers that are definitely the bigger issue. Shit. Take out that torpedo boat. He is attempting something. I mean, they're all attempting something, but, yeah. They're a little close. A little close for comfort. We are just in the middle of a fucking horrific fire show here. There's torpedoes fucking everywhere. Alright, all ships, we need to go. We need to go. Find a hole and make your way to it, because we need to go. Oh, you guys managed to actually sink a heavy cruiser. Impressive. Ah, shit. You're gonna come around on the wrong side. You idiot. Oh, no. Yeah, all these torpedo boats are gonna have their fucking way with the two Kitok. The funny ship. Oh, we lost the Yidong. Yeah, saw that coming. Yeah, we lost the Tuk-Tuk. The first casualties of the war. It will be remembered forever in the archives of whatever the name for the monarchist Chinese Navy were. Yeah. Their heavy cruisers are a lot easier to fucking sink than those fucking torpedo boats, though, to be fair. They're a lot bigger. And easier to spot. Oh, you actually can reload torpedoes. You are different. You have to die. The fucking... I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Fucking... This is some fucking bullshit is what it is. They're ramming 3 torpedo boats into my fucking battleship. Oh shit. You. Divert your squadron's attention. Those battleships are literally right on top of you. Load the armor piercing. Ah, come on, man. This was a really, really not great idea. None of your guns can operate. There we go. Now they can operate. Semi-consistently. Yeah, this portion of the squadron is not in great shape. These two are kind of fine. Those guys are not in good shape at all. We have definitely managed to sink a lot more tonnage, though, than they have. If any of your guys' 5-inch guns work, could you shoot that? Unfortunately, what we lost is very expensive to replace. And I mean very expensive to replace. Like, it's a long time to build these. They have held up a lot better than I would have thought they would have done it in this scenario, though. So I'll give them that. We've done a lot more damage to them than they've done to us, though, to be fair. We've still lost quite a lot of our warships. Yeah, we're probably going to lose the Zubin. I'm not sure about the rest of these ships, but these two are probably going to make it out of here. These three are very much in doubt of if they'll survive. It is entirely dependent on if we can sink the remains of these fucking support ships and these three battleships before too long. I'm letting these guys just target whatever they can, because when their fucking guns are fucked up like this, it's hard to get them to actually shoot anything. Telling me not a single one of you guys have a 5-inch gun that can shoot that thing? Be nice to finally take this fucking these fucking battleships out of the equation. Of course, we have to actually hit the damn target. $11 degrees, right rudder. I might be able to level out these boats. Make them a little bit more effective. Oh hey, the other Bella class. I didn't realize we had that in this squadron. Again, a lot better armored than the Falcons, so it'll take a lot more of a pounding before it goes down. And its single guns are surprisingly a lot more effective. I mean, I know they're a lot more effective at hitting shit, but at lower tier, but yeah, they're proving to be a lot more effective than I thought they would have been. Yeah, you guys should probably try to kill that. It still has torpedoes. You guys should probably prioritize that light cruiser. What the fuck? Oh. You guys killed the other battleship. I thought he somehow managed to teleport behind them. Oh, launched a torpedo. Yep. Zubin is a dead man. One of those is definitely heading straight for her. Yep, that was a hit. It was a dud torpedo, but it's still flooding the compartment. That is a little weird. Oh, it must have been two torpedoes inside of each other, that's why. Yep, we lost the Yosing. However, we have managed to take out all three of the battleships. And heavily cripple the support fleet. So it's not like they're going to be getting much out of this battle. Zubin still has quite a bit of ammo left. The Shihing is very much running out of ammo. And the Xingying is still decently equipped on ammo, so we should be able to mop up what's left here if they don't manage to run off. Which it looks like they might be doing. They might be making a run for it. Oh, there's another flash fire! Yeah, they definitely didn't design these good. They have like 12 inches of barbette armor, and a barbette 1, but the outer armor is so thin that the detonation chance for their fucking ammunition is very high. split those two up and just start having them spin. And hope that they're able to at least take a few pop shots. How well armored are the light cruisers? Better armored than their heavy cruisers, that's for sure. And it's mostly just going to be down to the few remaining guns that we have to sink these guys. And they still have some boats over here and shit, hiding away from the actual battle. Because they probably don't want to lose the rest of their fleet to this fucking vengeance-equipped pair of Chinese battleships going out and just murdering 3 of their battleships in a single go. It didn't even take them long to tear those battleships apart. Like, the Japanese no longer have any battleships remaining. Anything they do have is currently in a dockyard somewhere waiting to be produced. And now we're just chasing off the remaining survivors. Be nice if we could fucking hit the target. Have to be careful about that guy because he still has torpedoes left. Yeah, I'd like to finish off this light cruiser because he is mildly more dangerous than those heavy cruisers. To be left alive, not really because he has anything left to him that would make him a threat. More just so because if he's left alive, well, he's a threat to our entire Navy if he gets back home and fixed up. So, yeah, he has to go. To be fair, it's not like these guys have much left in ways of being able to actually harass me. As long as we angle right, we'll be able to avoid most of the damage that they're trying to pound us with. These two are basically just going to keep spinning until they fucking sink that light cruiser. They'll get him eventually. Okay, yeah, we're starting to suffer some severe casualties, so we're actually gonna start splitting off. I would have loved to have sunk this thing, but from the looks of it, we're gonna have to start going away. Because that is a lot of crew casualties. That's a lot of fire from still somewhat active vessels. So we're gonna start making our exit. All ships retreat at best possible speed. It's time to withdraw from the battle. Yep, there's that low fuel I was talking about. Eventually, their entire squadron is going to be suffering it. Alright, we can get the fuck out of here. Alright, we sunk 24 vessels. We sunk all of the torpedo boats. They're all gone. There's 3 light cruisers remaining. 4 heavy cruisers, and that's it. We sunk the rest of that navy. We lost the Bella, the Yudong, the Tukatuk, and the Yushing. They will be remembered in the hallmarks of history as the ones that broke the back of the Japanese Navy. Yeah, Japan ain't gonna be getting this now. Yeah, that's only 19,000. Where's the this is what's left of the functional ships in the group. Where did they all go? A couple of them went to Kulong. Just join up with the fleet that's already down here. They could use the reinforcements. You're gonna take 11 months to get fixed, so you're gonna be on. Microphone ran out of juice. Whoops. I forgot to fucking plug in my microphone. I forgot that today's stream's longer, so I'd have to actually do that. Sorry guys, again, can't sell you anything. I have to. Oh, the blue raptor is too much crew. Alright. Well, you can go hang out with these guys then and stay here. You guys will head over to fucking Alaska. Congratulations. Off to Alaska you go. This is either going to be a terrible idea or a not great idea. It'll end up being one of them. Because it's going to take a bit for our guys to get over there. Yeah, everybody's fighting America at the moment, so, yeah. Won't have to deal with too much of that. Won't have to deal with too much of the American Navy. Who are America's allies? Both Argentina and Canada. So, unfortunately, unless I want to take some Canadian territory, there isn't really much to take. Yeah, the budget's still fucked. won't see the budget getting fixed for a while. All right, all those refits are done. Almost done building another fucking Blue Raptor class battleship. Alrighty. Enjoy changing your underwear. Barbette 2. I wish I fucking held off a bit on refits for that, but technology is moving quick and we need to keep up with it somewhat as I look at my fucking pitiful research budget. Continue to trying to befriend the Italians. These guys are going to take a while to get to Alaska. A very, very long while to get there. Let's see. We do need to build another Falcon class just to even out the numbers of Falcons that we have. Might as well build 3 replacements for the ones that we lost. As usual, send them to Tingen. And we have no other space. Can I build a Vanguard class? Probably not with the amount of space we have. Yeah, the rest of these are just very big boats. They will take a while before I have space to build them. Because we do not start off with a very big shipbuilding capacity. Well, we're almost across the border into the other half of the Pacific Ocean. We're almost within range of Alaska. No, Spain, we're not going to be friends. No, Sweden, I can't sell you shit at the moment. I'm currently building my own shit. What the hell is the Eastern Aleutians? Oh, it's these. Can I not invade Northern Alaska? Is that not an option? Alright, I guess we might as well hit up the these islands here. They're a lot closer. They're a lot closer, and I can use them as a forward operating operating base to supply my naval squadron over here. Alright. Oh, transports. Goodbye, American transports. Yeah, the Aleutian Islands are not going to be American for very long. Alright, now we have some space. We can actually build some Vanguard class battleships. Start diversifying what battleships we have. And I highly doubt the Americans will have time to divert a major amount of ships to come and counter my naval invasion here. Yep. And it's ours. Right. It's ours. It was 3 turns to take it, so I'm sure it's ours now. Which is a little extra budget for me. I mean, it's not much, it's just a set of islands off the coast of Alaska. But it is an advantage for us, because that means I now have a nearby naval base for resupplying ships. Which, since we're going to be taking Alaska, we're going to need that. Oh, northern Canada has fallen to the Germans. Anyway, you guys head up here and take northern Alaska. That's going to be mildly more annoying to take than southern Alaska. Because it's technically outside of the port for the Eastern Aleutians. So we'll have to take that first. Once again, for politics, befriend the Italians. We want to be friends, Italy. Because you're one of the only powers other than... Well, actually, Austria-Hungary now has a vested interest in fucking Asia, so I'm going to have to fight them too. So you're the only power that isn't going to be a problem for later. America was initially not going to be a problem either, but then they decided to start being bastards. No, we're not making an alliance with the Spanish. I've been over this. Alright, northern Alaska is literally going to be just like 3 turns again. Again, there ain't much up here. Now, I know what's gonna happen is that America's probably gonna get fucked. Like, I'm more than sure that even though they've managed to take some stuff off of Spain, I'm more than sure politically they're fucked. Actually, they've actually managed to come to a ceasefire with the British and the Spanish, so now it's just me and the Germans versus the Americans. Which means I gotta take over Alaska quickly before the American Navy shows up. I guess we can be allies with Britain for the moment. Well, I do have a vested interest in British territories within, Asia. That's a little bit more down the road compared to the Spanish territories, which I am very much going to probably go to war with Spain over soon. So, that's why we're not touching the, Spanish alliance. However, I am willing to touch the British one. Sorry guys. Still not selling shit. I want to get my, battleships designed and built. Refit the other Blue Raptor that was just finished. Once again, put in production for more shipyard, which is going to cost us even more money. But now that we own Northern Alaska, hey, we got some more money. Alright, now what we need to do is take Southern Alaska, and then we can dip out of this fucking war. The Americans don't seem to care all that much for the loss of Alaska. Though it does look like they might be sending a couple of ships to actually come and slap us for, doing what we're doing. I was planning on, going to, wrapping up stream here, but then the fucking Americans decided to show up and be like, hey, we're still here. We're going to war with everyone. We just want to show how relevant we are. Still not having an alliance with the Spanish because those are annoying to deal with. Two more months on those. We'll get two of the cyber classes under construction now. Vanguard and the cyber class are now both in production. The Falcons are 2 months away from finishing up their current production run, and then those will need to get refitted. We need to start the naval invasion of Southern Alaska. Oh, they are actually launching an attack against Northern Alaska from Southern Alaska. Well, the Navy clearly is not here to do anything. The ground army is here to try and salvage the situation. Good luck with that, though. Because you have a naval invasion attacking you from the rear. Yeah, you guys are not winning that engagement. They do have a naval task force on their way, though, to northern Alaska to try and take that back. This will be a nice double win, though. A successful naval invasion and successfully repulsing the ground invasion. That'll earn us some nice victory points. We're going to want to head this way to intercept. As we now control all of Alaska here. Oh, the Canadians are launching an attack. Trying to break our hold on southern Alaska as we chase this American naval squadron. Fair enough. Those Falcons are done being built, so now it's time to get them quickly refitted. Probably should have started that naval invasion of Canada just to, I'm not giving you money, France. Just to get them off my fucking back here, but, yeah, I can't launch that naval invasion now that we've, moved out of the area. I might have to bring over another, fleet. Blue Raptor and its, little gang of misfits. Just to, deal with Canada's shenanigans. And we'll have to design refits for the Vanguards now that they're done being constructed. I will do that next time, though. I'd like to get this war with the Americans over with. Excuse me? Why is the Sniffums the only one engaging these guys? Did all you motherfuckers go into the port and then decide to send the Sniffums out? Fucking hell. I hate it when you're clicking right next to it. The Sniffums is very nervous about this battle, apparently. Especially considering it has the Mark 1 9-inch guns instead of the Mark 2 ones that we got on some of our other ships. However, she does now have a rangefinder, so she can at least somewhat hit a target. Really should use these casemate slots, considering I can't even put fucking shit in these spots at the moment. Anyway, we got a bunch of 5s and a couple of 9s, and then, oh wait, no, these are 4-inch guns, I forgot. We only have 4-inch guns on this boat, because for some reason, these two mounts and these two mounts can't fit 4-inch guns, but these two mounts can fit 5-inch guns. No, I mean, these two can't fit 5-inch guns, but this one can. So for consistency, we just swapped them all out for 4-inch guns. Where the fuck is the enemy? The northeast? First time we're sailing around in the fucking northern Pacific. I don't think we've ever had a naval battle in the Alaskan seas. Oh shit, they're over here. Sons of bitches. Let's see, they got 10-inch Mark 1s. Do they have a rangefinder? They do not have a rangefinder. At least on this one. I don't know if their other cruiser has one. But we do and they don't. So, that's at least an advantage to us. And the heavy armor we have should be able to take most of the damage that they're going to be sending our way. We did manage to land a lucky hit on the Toledo. However, these 4-inch guns will eventually come into play. More than likely against these light cruisers, but let's see, the Renault. It does not have a rangefinder, so once again, another technologically out of date vessel. Can my 4-inch guns reach over here? The 4 guns seem to have the range for it, so target that. Can. Oh, the 2-inch guns also have the range, so they're firing as well. Good job, 2-inch guns. You probably won't do as much damage to it, but hey, at the very least. Actually, turn this way so that way then we can start heading towards the light cruisers. All batteries, fire on that heavy cruiser. Ah, another one of those. It has no armor heavy cruisers. And a few extras just in case I decide on just so that then I have some options to pick for what screenshot's gonna go up for the thumbnail on the YouTube pod. Come on, you silly light cruisers. I'm just one lone battleship. You want to come over here. Come on. The Marblehead. Interesting name for a light cruiser. Ow. Double ow. Alright, fire consistently at one target, please. Oh, that was a torpedo. How well armored are these things? They are not well armored. Feel free to use the HE. Not sure if your HE just has short range, but use the HE, please, to blow that thing up faster. Well, the first test of the rangefinders are decent. And we can, what we can do is we can say that we stole this technology from the Japanese. Since we took over their homeland. It's ours now, suckers. Yeah, I'm just gonna end this battle. I want food. I'm not gonna spend 20 minutes hunting down these light cruisers that are just taking 5 years to die. Eventually, the Solar and the Dave class battleships will be built. But right now, they are just FIFA dreams. Yeah, we'll refit these two next time. But for now, that is where we're wrapping things up. It's 1899. We've already taken over Japan. If that doesn't go to show the power of Battleship only, I don't know what will. Let's see who there is to raid. Let's see. We'll raid this bean. They're an adorable bean. There we go. Once again, hope you all enjoyed. Hope to see you all next time. We probably won't do this again on Thursday. It'll probably be a once-a-week thing. I'm gonna have it to, just to drag this out a little bit. I will try to find another game to include in my lineup to stream, so that way then we have some variety again. Because I know not all of you want to watch me play through Fallout New Vegas. And not all of you want to watch me play through Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts, so I'm going to try to bring back some variety for everyone to have something to watch on the channel. Anyways, hope you all enjoyed. Hope to see you all next time. Don't forget to check out the Discord if you want to stay up to date with all the shit that goes on, vote on the polls, or just to know when I go live. Don't forget to check out the Blue Sky to have another way of knowing when I go live. And don't forget to check out the YouTube channel for all the VODs that get uploaded Friday through Monday, same time every week, unless I forget about it. Hope to see you all next time. Goodbye, so long, and enjoy the rest of your night, everyone. Or day. And enjoy the person I'm sending you off to. Goodbye!